Neon lights by the night and bright sunshine by the day. That's what Bangkok is all about. Hello and welcome to yet another morning of the ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2024 Thailand. Coming to you live from the TCG Cricket Ground, Bangkok. In this penultimate Group B encounter, it's Singapore taking on Japan in match number 15. And Singapore need to win to stay alive. Well, the toss happened some time ago. It was the Singapore captain spinning the coin. Japan captain called it right and he elected to bowl first. So Japan have won the toss and they've elected to bowl in this important encounter. They would want to repeat the act of Saudi Arabia. That's the team. There is Abbey, there is Fleming, of course, Alexander Patmore, Ravi Chandran, Rio Sakurano, Declan Suzuki McComb, Ibrahim Takahashi, Laslan Yamamoto Lake, Charles Hines, Makoto Taniyamna, Piyush Kumbhare is back in the side for Singapore. Aritra Datta, the captain, Sachin Banamali, Harsha Bharadwaj, Aman Desai, Surendran Chandramohan, Ramesh Kalimuttu, Avi Dikshit, Akshay Rupak Puri, Anish Edward Param, Reza Ghaznavi, and Rahul Sharma is back in the side as well. Alongside me in the comm box is Babashish Nanda. Well, Babashish, what do you make of Fleming's decision to bowl first?
Thanks a lot, Nishant. Good morning to you. Good morning to everyone, and thank you for joining us. One look at this surface and it doesn't look dark at all. We're yet to start the play this morning and it looks on the lighter shade, which means it should be a good surface to bat on. First up, Aritra Datta did mention last time around that the first 4 overs are crucial for Singapore with the bat. Only if they can get through, maneuver those 4 overs, I think they'll be able to post a good score. This is a side who batted first, scored 199.
And that was against Maldives in that first game. Against Thailand, they struggled. The left arm bowling of Mukesh picked up 3 wickets in his first over. Aman Desai batting at the top, 2 matches for him, 27 runs, average of 13.5, strike rate of 93. You'd want to improve on that one.
Also, last game, Japan played their spinners were in the mix. Because this is the morning game, he's hoping the spinners will play much more of a defensive role. Aritra Datta right at the top, half century in his very first outing in the tournament, then got out cheaply in the last game, gloved one to the keeper. Rio Sakurano must have seen that dismissal. He'll be hoping he can continue hitting the deck hard. 7 wickets in the tournament so far. That includes a 6 for Sakurano. He's got 2 slips in possession. Japan on the attack. First up this morning. Aman on strike. First ball. It's down the leg side. Extras then for Singapore. They begin their scoring.
They would want to get them to as low as possible. Again, straying on the pads. Looking to flick it away on that occasion. That will be off the pads.
Nothing off the bat so far. That'll bring the skipper, Aritra Datta, marking center. Lovely bit of inward shape to the left-hander of that last ball from Sakurano. Of course, he has the ability to bring it back to the right-hander as well. Usually targets the stumps to the right-handers first up. Looks for the hard length on, off and middle stump, getting a little bit of shape back in, but he's got a slip for Aritra Datta. Aritra on the move, driving at that one. 2 deliveries, Nishant, and no sign of ball stopping. It's carrying through nicely, tells you that it's not actually damp as we have seen most mornings. This is pretty straightforward.
Yes, and Aritra Datta will have an important role to play. If the ball is coming onto the bat nicely, and he will enjoy it. He has chipped it away over the head of the bowler, but mid-off will cut it off. First runs off the bat then.
Yes, good line from Sakurano, getting tighter onto those stumps. Good from Aritra too. Lovely straight bat, chipped over the bowler. That brings the left-hander back on strike once again. Shot mid-wicket, mid-on, short fine leg, and a deep backward square leg. That's the field on the onside with the ball shaping back in to Aman. Too full, wrapped on the pads. Perhaps missing leg stump there.
Or maybe there was some bat. Because had it just been missing leg stump, even then there would have been an appeal off the bat.
I couldn't pick that up on the replay as well. But it did go to the fielder quickly. If that is an indication that there was a little bit of bat onto that. But again, very good line from Sakurano, bringing the LBW in play.
And this one goes away with the angle. Aman looking to drive it. Misses it completely.
Couple of runs, all right. But this has been one of the best overs we have seen first up. There's been clear thinking from Sakurano here.
That one came back in. And Aman will manage to get off the mark with that. First over bowled, 4 without loss.
Well, Saudi and Cambodia have progressed to the semi-finals from Group A. In this particular group, Japan leading with 4 points. Singapore would love to win this game and make it further difficult for Thailand, who are playing the second game of the day against Maldives. Maldives will be hurting. They're yet to get a win under their belt, and they'll come out hard too. He was dropped for the second game. Piyush Kumbhare now returns for this particular fixture. Bowled well in that first game when he bowled inside the power play. Over the wicket to Aman with a deep square leg and long on. Aman takes on the matchup. There is a fielder there, gone. Soft dismissal first up for Singapore here. Piyush Kumbhare tossing it up, tempting Aman to go for the big shot, and Aman couldn't resist it.
Well, Kumbhare was left out in the previous game, was brought back in for this, and was given the new ball. Despite the matchup in favor of the batter, he didn't time it at all and hit it straight to the long on fielder. Ravi Chandran takes the catch. Desai departs for 1 of 5.
In at 3 is Reza Ghaznavi. Aritra Datta really from that non-striker's end must have seen that ball carry to that fielder And just lost all hopes whatsoever of a good start. Sakurano bowled a tight over. Now Piyush has struck on the very first ball. That brings the right-hander, brings the LBW in play now. Comes back in sharply with the angle. Still on off stump.
Now with two right-handers in the crease, becomes all the more important for Piyush to continue bowling. Straight to the fielder again, another dot ball. Very well bowled. Into the body this time. Only dropped on the onside.
When Aman Desai looks at this dismissal, he'll know this ball was outside the off stump with the mid-off up, cover up, extra cover up. Gone. Poor shot once again. We spoke about the arm ball and how effective this could be. Another low percentage, high risk option from a Singapore top order batter makes them 4 for 2 now.
Well, they have a knack of losing multiple wickets in the second over of the innings to left-arm bowlers. Last time it was Mukesh Kumar. This time it is Kumbhare. Reza Ghaznavi departs for a duck. Anish Param came to the side in the previous game. More for his bowling, but had to spend a lot of time in the middle as well. Wanted a single, sent back. It's a double wicket maiden from Kumbhare to start proceedings. 2 overs bowled, 4 for 2. Right, and Charles Hinds comes into the attack. Oh, arm ball again. Appeal for a leg before umpire, not interested. Saw the success and leg by signal. Saw the success of Piyush Kumbhare there. The Japanese captain deciding to bring his other left armer in. Oh, close.
I think that is impact in line. From that particular replay, that's what we can make out. Again, nowhere there for the cut shot, for the back foot. This direct throw would have made it even more interesting. Singapore, these two batters, they need to settle down. Well, this was the shout. Impact outside. Impact outside. This is a very good decision first up from the ump.
Poor line on that occasion, too far down the leg side. Will allow the single to be taken. So what Hinds has done here is that he has not been able to bowl 2 consecutive deliveries to one particular batsman.
Also, Nishant, clear signs because of the lack of dampness. Nothing has turned so far. Everything has come in with the arm. Piyush Kumbhare 6 balls, nothing turned. Now Hinds 4 balls now. And you would like to think Singapore batters so far, they've played for the turn. Left-hander played for the turn, thought with the turn he'll hit it out of the ground. Couldn't. Then the number 3 batter going for the cut shot, he missed it.
Singapore really struggling at this point in time, very early in the game. They've been pushed onto the back foot. That's the end of the over then. 3 overs bowled, it's 8 for 2. And there comes the first boundary of the innings. Piyush Kumbhare just providing a little bit of room on that occasion. And a reverse swept it for 4. Anish showing that he's got that shot in his book as well. Oh, that's a little bit of turn. Just a little bit of turn for Piyush.
That'll make Anish overthink now. Yorker from Piyush. Needs such a big heart to be bowling finger spin inside the power play on a surface that is not exactly helping the spinners right now. So you're relying 100% on your accuracy. Perfect length. From there, if it turns, it's great. Even if it doesn't, it's even better.
It's all about skills right now for Piyush and his guile. Driven straight to the fielder. We're in the 4th over of the innings. Aritra Datta has faced just 5 deliveries. Sometimes batters don't like that.
As long as they don't lose another wicket here, it'll still be okay. Anish. Boundary and 4 dot balls. Last ball of the over. Wide of the crease. Inside out. Chip just over the cover fielder. Sakurano it was. Boundary at the start of the over. Boundary to end that over to 16 for 2 out of 4. What we are trying to tell you is that this surface now looks dry altogether. Roughly even covering of grass. There is no early moisture because the sun was out early and it has baked the top layer of the surface. Hinds will get another over. That's a risky shot from Aritra Datta. Looked like he was slightly falling over as he played that shot with an angled bat.
Just get a feeling that Sakurano should have bowled another over before bringing Hinds on.
I mean, ideally, Kendall is hoping Hinds can get rid of Anish and Sakurano returns to take care of Surendran. That could have been the thinking. But I can understand why you'd want Sakurano to continue. He was in great rhythm.
And he just picked up 2 wickets. Nicely bowled straight to the fielder at mid-off.
The flexibility Japan has shown in this tournament with the availability of resources inside the power play in the middle overs at the death has been phenomenal. Another quick run.
Well, not stereotyping, but the Japanese are supposed to be industrious people.
And I think they're only, well, behind Saudi in terms of, so many options that the captain can go to. Square driven in the gap too, and will be pulled back just in front of the ropes. 2 more.
5 overs bowled, 21 for 2.
Last ball of the power play. Aritra Datta will be hoping he can get something out of this one. Field remains the same. Bounce and turn this time for Piyush Kumbhare. He's bowled 2 overs with very little turn. Starts the third one with a snotter of a delivery.
And now that will put some doubt in the mind of Aritra Datta. And that was a very predictable arm ball from Kumbhare.
The same arm ball but a touch fuller. Would have been even better. Looking to spin this one away. Aritra off the back foot. That's where he's been most of the times when facing these 2 left-arm spinners. He's worried about getting his front foot onto the ball. So just trying to give himself space, which is where Kumbhare can actually pitch it up on middle and leg stump. Outside the off stump. This was there for the cut. First real loosener in this over. Aritra should have done better.
Again 4 dot balls here from Piyush. Excellent delivery that's been driven down the ground for a single. So last ball of the power play coming up. This has been anything but a power play for Singapore. Got a few boundaries in, yes, but lot of dot balls. Brilliant arm ball to finish the power play. 6 overs bowled, 22 for 2.
Poor shot number 1. Wicket number 1. It was Aman Desai to fall. And then Reza going back to a delivery. Should have been forward too. Anish has done well. He's found a few boundaries. One with the reverse option. One with the very conventional high elbow. But the first 6 overs have truly belonged to Japan. And now for the start of the 7th. Kendall will turn to his off spinner, Ibrahim Takahashi. He's another finger spinner who's been in phenomenal touch. Also, he's somebody who bowls with the same intent, same aggressive intent when he's bowling to the right-hander and the left-hander. 4 wickets so far, economy under 4. Datta on strike. It's again a very good start for Takahashi here. Keeping the stumps in play every now and then.
And they also have the services of the leggy in Ravichandran. Comes down the track, squeezes it straight to the fielder. Dot ball.
It came out of the crease a little too early. Ibrahim saw it and pushed it slightly wider outside the off stump. Short fine leg inside the circle, deep backward square leg, long on, long off, sweeper deep on the offside. Aritra Datta, well bowled, keeper missed it. It was really well bowled from Takahashi. Stumping was very much on. Patmore couldn't collect the ball, bring it back onto the stumps.
I think he was just in a bit of hurry to whip the bails off. Was thinking about that before collecting the ball, resulting in a missed opportunity here.
So that delivery looked like the one finger out swinger. Nicely played in the gap too. Datta not pushing for two, just one.
So just one over of pace so far. And everything else has been bowled by spinners. There is Declan Suzuki McComb, the other seaming option. That's the only other seaming option they have today. Reverse attempted, and somehow Alexander manages to just keep the ball there.
Yeah, he's been busy here. He must be really hungry to make amends for that miss stumping. Another reverse. This time it's gone through Patmore. There's a little bit of pace onto this, and it won't stop. Bonus boundary this is for Singapore. It's been given as byes.
Can't really blame Patmore for that, really, because with the reverse being attempted, he had to move to his right. Previous occasion, he managed to get his body behind the ball somehow. This time didn't.
Part of Anish must be thinking, fortunately he didn't hit it. Because had he hit it, that would have gone straight to Patmore, the way he covered up for that shot. Well bowled. In terms of mixing up his line and length, Ibrahim Takahashi top notch.
7 overs have been bowled now. If you want to catch this action, then there is another way as well. That's what you got to do. You've got to unlock cricket and download the ACC app now. You can also visit www.asiancricket.org to follow all the action. Just in case you are in a situation where you can't follow the match live, you can still follow it live. Piyush Kumare to bowl out here.
Aritra Datta looking to rotate the strike. He must have realized that he's the one now who's batting deep into this innings and asking Anish Param to take the odd risk here and there, which is a smart way to go about things.
This time just plays it slightly wider of the fielder, so manages to pick up that single.
Right, Param has been the one who's kept going for the reverse, so it's better that Kumbhari keeps the stumps in play every time. Well bowled, really well bowled. Impact will be outside because of the long stride forward. But it's excellent thinking from Piyush that if he's trying anything fancy, make sure if he misses, you will be hitting.
The good thing so far from Aritra Datta is that he hasn't tried anything fancy at all. Very conventional, again driven straight to the fielder at long off.
Last ball, Anish did attempt the reverse once again. Only if Piyush Kumbhare can go further straighter and slower. Straighter and slower, but too straight. Goes down the leg side. Well, you can totally understand why Piyush is bowling that line and with that pace.
Excellent stuff this. I saw Takahashi bowling. In fact, Takahashi is standing at long off. Is he not going to bowl the next over? If yes, then why is he standing at long off right now? That's chipped away. It will land safe. They will come back for the second. Excellent spell from Piyush. 2 for 13 in his 4. 8 overs bowled, 33 for 2.
Here is Takahashi into his second over. Starts with a dot ball. Good from Fleming. A lot straighter in that mid-wicket region inside the circle. Saved that run. Datta on strike. Matchup in favour. Comes down the track. Gets through the bowler. Takahashi should have stopped it though.
He will be disappointed that he didn't stop that one. So Babashish, who bowls the next over? Ravichandran?
I mean, unless you want to get rid of Hins's overs right now, you can definitely bring your leggy in. I think they're hoping to break this partnership and then get Sabarish into the bowling attack. That must have been the idea. Anish has been the enforcer. Now the fine paddle on the onside. He will push for the second, will get it easily. Might get 3, not to be.
Partnership worth 32 of 40 deliveries, and Anish is batting on 17 of 21. Where is Ravichandran? We're talking about him.
Proactive captaincy here from Kendall. Understands that Anish could be a threat with these kind of shots. So can you protect them now? Yes, there is a fielder now right next to the umpire on the offside, and he's there for the reverse option. A short third and a backward point and a deep cover on the offside, and Kendall moves finer at fine leg. Here comes the reverse. He'll find that fielder. Excellent captaincy and execution from the bowler.
Fantastic. And if you look at Kendall's position as well on the field, standing at short fine, he's come in a little finer for that paddle that he's trying to play Anish.
They want Anish to hit the ball harder. He finds a space on the onside. That's what proactive captaincy is. It's not reactive.
Now for Aritra Datta, there is a change in the field. Piyush Kumbhare is running from that short third position to short fine.
Yeah, a lot more conventional field for Aritra because he's played conventionally so far. Full toss, bad ball. Over extra cover, launched for 6. Aritra Datta sitting on this particular crease for a while, waiting for that ball. 43 for 2. Sabarish Ravichandran, player of the match. Last time that he got a chance to represent Japan, got crucial runs and those 2 wickets. And he'll be starting to Anish. He will be wary of the options Anish has shown. The reverse and the paddle towards short fine. Anish just stands up tall, finds the sweeper fielder.
Yes, Aritra Datta will be feeling a little more confident after that 6. The final ball of the previous over. Full toss outside off stump, and that was just sent packing. Oh, he was shaping for a big shot again.
Yeah, I think he's trying to put Ravichandran under pressure early in the spell. That's the idea here from Aritra Datta. So he will be looking for something in his arc. Pushed flatter, managed off the back foot, dot ball.
And that was a very brave ball to bowl first up from Ravichandran to Aritra Datta. Tossing it up, giving it a bit of air, inviting him to go for the shot.
I think he has to keep doing it here, Nishant.
He does
That's
it
a good
again.
ball. That will bring that D fielder in play. 1 bounce to that fielder. So, yeah, it makes really the sense to tempt Aritra Datta for a big shot.
Excellent thinking by Ravichandran. You have to give him full points for that execution. And that's played towards the short third fielder.
Also, I think good on Aritra here to do something against the leggy in the first over. Always take that extra chance. Down the track, much straighter, much safer. Hitting it out of the park is Anish now. No more cute dabs here and there. A firm shot towards the side screen. 50 up for Singapore after the first 10. This will be drinks.
Makoto Taniyamna into the attack now. Plethora of spin bowling options for Japan. They're trying to utilize every one of them. And it's time that we utilize our commentary options as well. As we see Richard coming to the com box, hit uppishly. Again, not in very much control of that shot there. He'll come back for 2. Good morning, Richard. 1 over of pace and then spin all the way.
That's it. This is the 10th over of spin. 9 overs in the power play, and now this over. Very interesting that Japan use so many spin bowlers. But that is the 3rd 6 off the spinners, so it's time for Singapore to try to counter-attack.
Yeah, I think they're doing that well. They have taken a few risks which were uncalled for and have survived. But when they have done that, what has happened is that they have managed to really capitalize on loose balls like this. That was very well struck by Aritra Datta. He's a pretty good player. Well, that shot bringing up the 50 of the partnership as well. That's 6.
We saw Datta score a very quick 50 against Maldives on the opening day. Singapore reached 199 in their 20 overs, and we thought, here's another fine Singapore team. But their shock defeat against Thailand means that they really have to win this game today to be certain of a place in the semi-finals.
And then hope that Thailand doesn't win. Net run rate doesn't come into play at all. But then there are many others who hope Thailand to win. Not timing that one. Off the inside half, just a single taken.
Well, just to speak on behalf of the Thai supporters, they very much are in the Japanese camp in this match, because their task will be a lot easier if they just have to beat Maldives without worrying about net run rate.
Yes, and I was half expecting you to come in with a pink jersey as well, Richard. Quick single to finish the over. 11 ball at 63 for 2.
That is in honour of
And looks like we'll have the other seaming option coming into bowl. Declan Suzuki McComb. I still feel, Richard, Rio Sakurano having bowled just 1 over is not going down well with me. Off the outside half. Single taken.
Well, if we look at the leading wicket takers list, he's right at the top, and he's got the best figures of the tournament, 6 for 26. So that is an option, whether they're saving him for the end. But Singapore could have already built a big total by then.
And I would have understood had he bowled 2 overs. But he's bowled just 1 over. So you keep his extra over, not to bowl at the end, but in a situation like this where a partnership is building. It's already built now. And that's another good looking shot. That is the shot of the morning. Beautifully struck by Aritra Datta. I think he is getting in his zone now.
Yes, he's started a lot slower than he did against Maldives, but he's getting there now. He's hit 2 sixes and he's accelerating. And Singapore have still got Chandra Mohan, I think got 82 in a previous game. So things are looking brighter for Singapore.
Yes, the bull is yet to come. And he comes down the track off the thickish outside edge there. Just a single. I think they're going to unleash the bull at just about the right time today for him to keep stomping and hitting the ball out of the park.
The two batsmen are still only going at a run a ball, but it's looking much better for Singapore now.
That's an excellent take. Excellent take from Alexander Shirai Patmore. I think the scorecard might read 4 byes against him, but he's been top notch today, barring that one stumping chance that he's missed. He's been top notch. A little bit of movement in the air for McComb. Single taken this time. Now, with Aritra starting to play his shots, Anish has really geared down a little bit. Room outside the off stump, nicely patted away there. Excellent placement from Aritra Datta. Didn't try to hit it too hard, and he picks up a couple.
So I have been looking at the net run rate situation, and Thailand are quite a considerable distance behind Singapore on net run rate. So if Singapore can win this game with a good total, it will make it very difficult for the host team.
Shuffles across this time, and a very Malloy-like slog sweep of a seam bowler fetches him a boundary. 12 overs bowled, 79 for 2.
This is a change of spin attack. Charlie Hinds, another left arm spinner.
And now Anish, he's happy, knocking it around and giving the strike back to the captain.
I must admit, the last time I probably saw 5 overs of spinning in the power play might have been in Guyana or somewhere like that.
Yeah, maybe sometime during the CPL. Comes down the track, and he is thrown it away here, Aritra Datta. Hinds doing very well to control the pace on that delivery, and the lack of pace was the reason Datta has fallen here.
Yeah, it's a very vital wicket for Japan. Came down the wicket and just missed it. The keeper was there in case a stumping was on, and Datta is out for 39 off 34 balls. Well, Japan have got scores of 166 and exactly 150 so far in the tournament. So we know they've got a good batting side, but they haven't chased yet. They've batted first. And here is the new batsman who got 82 in the first match of the tournament.
Yes, Surendran Chandramohan, the bull, is in the middle. Hins to bowl to him, starts off with a flat and straight delivery, and these are things that Japan need to correct. The second time a single has been allowed by the bowler. Takahashi did that once, and now Hins doing it on the pads this time, clipped away. Another single taken. Looks to cut, and a good stop. Half a stop rather. We'll come back for two. That one came in with the arm. It's a dot ball to finish the over.
Good over from Hinza. 1 for 13, now off 3.
13 overs bowled, 84 for 3.
So this is the quick leg spinner. Did very well in the previous match, both with bat and ball.
Reverse sweep attempted there. I don't think it was executed well. We get only a single, but well, went very fine. And now Surendran will be on strike.
So Ravi Chandran to Surendran. Japan v Singapore.
And you can still feel the presence of India. Excellent delivery from Ravi Chandran there. Pushed away for a single. And looks like that will be a dead ball. The umpire had asked them to stop, but the bowler had delivered.
The umpire's deliberating here. Oh, he's given a 6.
Kendall is not happy, and rightly so. I think Kendall is very much within his right to be disappointed here. definitely was a distraction. Howard.
I'm sure it would have been given not out if the batsman had been caught at long on. Let's just watch if they... No, it's confirming the 6 there.
Very valid point made by Richard here. I'd have really liked to see what would have happened had he been out caught.
Because the batsman would have been distracted. I mean, somehow he's hit it for 6. But the umpire call it... Well, that was a call of dead ball probably by the umpire.
Just look at that. Look at that. That's hit, and again he calls a dead ball. This is not done. Flattish delivery this time.
I'm afraid Johnny Bairstow would have got very upset. In the fielding team, anyway.
The last couple of days have shown us some firsts of the outside half. Will pick up a single. And if Japan go on to lose this game by a thin margin, thank God their qualification is not at stake. That's close, that's gone!
Oh, he's shotgun him out there, very quick decision, but I think it's right.
Surendran there, planting his foot forward and looking to defend. Look at where the ball is, look at where the bat is. And Ravi Chandran has got his revenge. He departs for 4 or 5 then. Takahashi is back in the attack then. It's been nicely played away towards the onside. Now Avi Dikshit is again someone who got some runs in that previous game.
But they're somehow in trouble again, Singapore, to be able to lose 3 wickets in the second over in the previous match, 2 wickets in the second over in this match. They had a good partnership, but both those batsmen are... Well, the main batsman is out, and Anish has got to go on and play a big innings here.
That's nicely played. Will get off the mark straight away. And dare I say, this recovery has been much better than what it was against Thailand. They hardly ever recovered from the blows provided by Mukesh Kumar. Almost. Will definitely want to look at it from the other end. Did that carry or not? I have a feeling it did carry. Oh, just shot. Just shot. Just a single, so 15th over bowled by Takahashi might just mean that over 16, 18 and 20 should be bowled by Sakurano.
Because Thailand did bring back their faster bowlers in the middle of the innings. They had 3 medium pace bowlers, all bowled 4 overs, 8 overs of spin.
Slightly quicker on that occasion. Push towards the fielder at cover, will pick up a single.
Or 8 overs of spin was the plan, but they had to bring on a medium pacer to bowl the extra over. Japan have bowled all but 2 overs of spin so far.
Anish on strike now. Final delivery of the over. Soft hands. Another single taken. That's 5 singles of the over. Then 15 overs bowled. It's 98 for 4.
Well, the leg spinner is continuing. Perhaps the Japanese captain doesn't want to bowl 3 overs of pace in one spell, but then why didn't he bowl an over earlier?
And Sabarish gets greeted with a top cricket shot. Anish jumps out of the crease, keeps the bat straight, goes downtown, goes long. And that is the 100 up for Singapore too. As we are being puzzled up here in the commentary box. Tactically so superior Japan so far in the tournament. And there is no reason why Ryo Sakurano won't complete his full quota of overs.
I think a bowler that can take 6 wickets in an innings should get the chance to bowl his 4 overs.
The first over that he bowled, Richard didn't look injured. No sign of grimace after he finished that over. Nothing wrong with him. He looks supremely fit. It's just the choice of bowlers that he's fallen behind. Avi Dikshit. Leading edge there. Playing for the turn. No turn.
Maybe he favours the far end to bowl at, but could have brought him on an over ago then.
Anish on 49. Defense of the front foot. Avi has been set back. Now these two, there is a little bit of issue in communication in terms of running between the wickets. We saw a single that was not there in the previous over and they went for it. Fielder couldn't get to the ball. Short ball works it away. That is the half century. Real recovery job from Anish. Will be able to receive the applause from that dugout. He wants a bottle of water. And he deserves one. Looks like that's the over done.
Ball spin continues.
Yeah, they might well be bowling all spinners all the way through. Good looking shot. There was power in it. So much so that it's gone well over the long off fielder. Singapore are responding with some power here in the form of Anish, who's looked extremely confident against the spin. Be it wrist spin, be it finger spin. He's found a way to score at a very good strike rate too. Scoring at this rate, that'll take them up to 138. If they can get up to 150 somehow, Singapore will give themselves the best possible chance to keep their fate in their own hands. Not sure Avi Dikshit's role here is to take a single to the left arm spinner too. Around about this point of time, if you have matchup in your favor, go for it. Back to Anish. 8 already of the first 3. Make that 9. Sensible cricket indeed.
So Singapore are building a good total, and the more runs they get, even if they win, it makes Thailand's chance of overcoming their run rate much harder.
That's good from Avi against the turn, all right. Lunges forward, hits it towards deep extra. Rio Sakurano has done a lot of fielding and very little bowling. Keeps that down to 2. Expensive last over for Hinds here. 1 for 11. Ball to go. Only down the ground. 12 from Hinds' last over. He finishes. He scored off overs. 1 for 25. 18 balls to go. 119 for 4 as Singapore. Ibrahim Takahashi has got 1 to go. So does Sabarish Ravichandran.
I think this is the second match in a row that Japan have used 7 bowlers. They've got a variety of styles, but 0 for 3 off 1 is not bad figures for the opening bowler.
To be fair to Singapore, they have really managed to get up to a fighting score already. It's just that they would want, say, 30 more from here on in. Wide of the crease to the left-hander, gone through bat and pad. Avi Dikshit had no clue. Delivered from a really wide-ish angle by Ibrahim Takahashi. Has got the better of Avi Dikshit. Went straight through bat and pad, hits the middle pole.
Well, the decision to stick with spinners paid off. Dixit out for 7 off 8 balls.
Now you have to get closer to the action. Got to unlock cricket and download the ACC app now. Also visit www.asiancricket.org. You get all the happenings from the world of cricket. Not just get closer to the action, but become very much the part of the action here. Watching the ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2024 as Rahul Sharma in the side for his right arm fast bowling. Must be able to hit a long ball. But he's batting at this number. Difficult to pick that up.
As the bowler made his appeal, he was standing right in front of the umpire. But he was still able to see that he'd come off the bat.
Good decision. Back to Anish. Set batter. Looks to reverse, times it perfectly too. It's the shot that he likes, it's the shot that he plays very well. And the key to that shot is really watching the ball onto the bat, extension of the arms. Gets enough to get it over the ring field. Batting smartness, batting innovation on display. Moves on to 62 of 48. That's the knock that has kept Singapore in this game so far.
Just shows again that if a batsman scores 50 or 60, you get a good total.
Confident looking drive. Oh, he hasn't taken the run there. Backing himself to score another boundary, maybe against Takahashi. Well bowled, quicker. Short fine leg, dives around. Sakurano can't keep this man out of action. Last ball of the over for Rahul. This is a little bit of a free hit. If I was Rahul, I would be expecting something flatter into the surface. Clear your front leg. Try and go with the turn. Clears the front leg, misses the straight ball though. 1 for 23 for Takahashi in his 4 overs. Was not far away from the off stump there. 125 for 5. 2 overs to go.
Well, the main spinners have bowled well here.
Let's look at the bowling options Singapore will have. They'll have Sachin Banamali, the right arm seamer. Rahul Sharma can bowl seam up, so can Avi Dikshit. Those are the 3 seamers. Then, lot of spinners. Yes, don't forget Ramesh Kalimuthu with the slinging action. He bowls the new ball. Spinners in the form of Harsha Bharadwaj, Akshay Rupak Puri, Harsha the leggy, Akshay the offie.
And here we have the man we've been waiting for, Sakurano.
After an eternity, starts with a wide down the leg side.
He bowled the first over and he's now bowling the 19th over.
It would have been quite fitting had he bowled the 20th. Unless Sabarish will be bowling the 20th. What a shot that is! That is the best shot I've seen on this trip to Thailand. Backs away, keeps the elbow straight, and it's a 6 towards side screen to a fast bowler. I'll tell you what, Virat Kohli's shot to Haris Rauf, the T20 World Cup, it's not too far away from that. What a strike.
So Anish came in at 3 for 2. 2 wickets had just fallen in the second over. He's still there. in the 19th over, 70 not out of 52 balls. Fantastic innings.
And Sakurano being put under the hammer here. Oh, that's in the arc. Rahul goes big. 2 long levers. He's somebody who enjoys hitting a long ball. That's what he's done here. It's a poor delivery from Sakurano. It is length at the death. The length ball just travels on and on. Great couple of strikes in this over. Once again into the surface, that's been bludgeoned away. By the time those boundary riders come around, that's 2 more. Only 3 runs in the first over that Sakurano bowled. This is that first 6. We can watch it all day long. Then the proper slog from Rahul. 141 now on the board for Singapore. It's getting out of that comfort zone for Japan here. 16 from Sakurano's second over. That could be a wide. It is a wide. 2 wides, 2 sixes. We were talking about how good Sakurano's rhythm was after he bowled the first over.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate for him he didn't get a second over in the power play, but the spinner who opened the bowling took 2 wickets in his first over.
Rahul has launched this one too long on. Is interested. This will be a very good catch if he gets it not to be. Ibrahim Takahashi was underneath the ball for an eternity. I thought he did really well to keep himself underneath the ball. Judged it well too. It's just the last part of the action. Collecting the ball, receiving the ball is where this has gone wrong. That makes it 3 sixes. Could be 4. It is 4. Rahul Sharma, you beauty. 21 of 6 now. Singapore race along to 154. That dugout, all of them, they're out of their seats.
Sakurano's first over went for 3. His second over for 29. Singapore 154 for 5 with 1 over left.
Proper Japanese buffet of bowlers. With Piyush Kumbhare, Charles Hinds, Ibrahim Takahashi having all bowled out. That's it for Sakurano here. And Fleming has been forced to go to Declan Suzuki McComb, who travelled for 16 in his first over. If Singapore can manage even half of the runs they got in the previous over, this will be still a mighty chase for the Japanese batting core. Set batter and a power hitter out there in the centre. Declan Suzuki. He must be under pressure. What does he bowl here? He's asking the third fielder to come up inside the ring. Short fine leg in position. Deep backward square leg, deep mid wicket. Long on the ropes. So is the long off and a sweeper deep on the offside. Anish backs away, helps it over short fine leg. Save your legs. 20th over begins with a boundary too. This entourage of scoring boundaries just continues.
And there's no doubt about it, Singapore have now got a sizable total on the board. And they've got 5 more balls to try to add to it.
Been really impressive, Anish, with the options that he's got. Again, spin. He can really get cute, square of the wicket, then murder them in the V for big sixes. Come the pacers. He's got the same range. Saw the short fine leg up and straight away went for that scoop option. Connected that. Looks like that particular ball got lost somewhere. And the umpires had to change the ball. Right. Third fielder now goes back. Square leg up, fine leg up. He will once again shuffle and take it over square leg, over fine leg, all the way. 4 and a 6 to start the 20th over. This is some hitting. Hold on to your hats. 4 more deliveries to go.
So they've actually got 39 runs in 8 legal balls with a couple of wides. This is a supreme acceleration from Singapore.
80 from 54. Not every day that you come out to bat with your side having lost 2 early wickets and then you go on to get a score like that. Tells you the value of these runs for Singapore here. A win puts them very much in contention for that semi-final spot from this group. Japan, on the other hand, must be hoping they don't lose this game by a big margin here. Change of angle. In the gap too. They've kept the field up there. This is wrong execution from Suzuki McComb here.
I think 3 boundaries to the same area. Probably too many. It needed to change the field or the line.
Absolutely. The first one picked over short fine leg. Second one, they got the square leg up. So Anish shuffled, got it for a 6. And now from round the wicket, it's another full toss on the stumps, which he has easily helped himself for 4 more. Right, he needs 16 to get to 100.
2 6s and a 4.
3 6s.
Or 3 6s. Would be a boundary off every ball of this over.
Suzuki under pressure. Again over the wicket. Now mid-off is up. He'll stay straight. Want to hit it a long way, but as it turns out, that's been collected by Alex Patmore. Turns out there was something on it. And those are the flurry of boundaries in this over. I'm more interested in the last ball. And how come Anish didn't get it off the bat? Penultimate delivery. Slower delivery. Anish through the offside. What range he's got. He's powerful behind square. He's powerful down the ground. He can generate power through extra as well. 88 of the most colourful, strokeful innings that you'll ever see.
So 29 off the previous over. Now 18 off this over. It's been a real sting in the tail here.
We have seen Wahid go up to 99. But I would pick this as my favourite half century of the tournament. Picked up, strong shot once again. Perfect, picture perfect finish for Singapore.
5 boundaries off the over.
And they finish with 176. Take a bow, Anish. He finishes with 92 unbeaten. That will leave Japan with a mighty task of 177. To get the 3rd win on the trot, Singapore will believe they have done enough for their bowlers to come out and defend a score and seize a spot in the semi-finals. It started with Aritra Datta's 39, who built that partnership with Anish after Aman and Reza got out early. And then Rahul Sharma with the cameo, 21 from 6. He supported Anish well in those death overs. Top quality hitting. Well, a lot of bowlers being used. More importantly, Sakurano going for plenty in his second over. 2 for 13 for Piyush Kumbhare. He was the pick of the lot. Well. Who would have expected that? Japan now needs 177. If they get there, it'll be an absolute treat to watch. We'll figure out after the break. Welcome back to a terrific Tuesday morning here at the TCG Cricket Ground in Bangkok for the ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2024. We are ready for the second innings to begin, and Japan need 177 after winning the toss, bowling first. Singapore have scored their second highest total of the tournament. Required run rate just under 9. There is a threat, a slim threat, that Japan might go on to lose this game badly, and that might put a few doubts in their qualification scenario. Lachlan Yamamoto Lake would love to avoid that by getting off to a quick start. 3 4s and a 6 all inside the power play. He's never lasted outside the power play so far. Here comes the opportunity with a big run chase on the cards. He'll have the youngster, Koji Hargrave Abe, who made his debut for Japan in the very first game of the tournament. So far hasn't found the touch, found the runs. And it is Ramesh Kalimuthu, the new ball specialist, the slingy arm that Singapore has got first up. He'll have the support of Sachin Balamali and Rahul, who must be super confident after the cameo that he got. This Singapore side has got so much of experience that in a game like this, when they're defending a high score, I expect that experience to show up at some point of time. Japan, on the other hand, they've been the smartest team on park. So let's see if they can be smart enough in trying to track these runs down. Here with me in the commentary box is Nishant. Nishant, after the toss, we never expected Singapore, after the start they got, to get up to that score. How will Japan counter that?
Well, they have to go hard at the top, Babashish. No other way. First ball opens the face of the blade there. Chase for the fielder in the deep. And they'll come back for a couple of runs.
Sachin Balamali, who should be bowling the second over, getting a little bit of a warm-up straight away. Was closely observing the warm-up bowling session for Singapore, and Sachin's run-up, which looked slightly indecisive in the first 2 games. I think he's got right here. He's got the rhythm back. Short ball, pulled for 4. Lachlan there, pulled it off the front foot with immense power.
There's just a little bit of room for him to free his arms, and he did exactly that. Look at that. Fetching it from outside the off stump. There is a sweeper in the deep. That is the reason why he didn't cut it.
Wrong length from Ramesh. The wickets that he's got mostly are from the hard length or the fuller length. That's the one. But again, a very good looking shot from Yamamoto Lake. He looks to be in good touch here.
He must have had a good net session this morning. Within 20 overs have gone by between the net session and now. Short ball goes for the pull, top edge. Nobody. A deep fine leg that will run away to the fence for 4. Lucky boundary for Yamamoto.
It goes back to that old saying, fortune favors the brave. Lake taking on Ramesh here and getting the rub of green to go his way. Start like that, what it will do to Japan is that it will allow Hargrave Abe to take a little more time. Because while they'll be trying to win this game, they'll be hoping both their openers get some runs before the big knockout game. Edged away. Third fielder is a lot squarer. Sachin keeps it down to 1, and for the first time, Hargrave will be on strike.
Not much change in the field for Hargrave either. There's a third man in position and there's a deep backward point.
Yes, the bouncer early on is the option against Hargrave.
In fact, there is a deep backward square leg and not a deep backward point, beg your pardon. And that's clipped away in that area.
There is 2, and they'll get that. 13 it is from the first over. Rocking start for Japan with the bat. Wickets with the new ball is what Singapore wants. And Sachin Banamali has been given the responsibility to get that from the far end. 7 overs, 50 runs and a wicket. Expect a much improved performance from Sachin here. Starts with short, wide. Sachin got a hand to that. Couldn't deflect that one back onto the stumps. Sheepish looking smile on Hargrave's face, who was backing up too far.
Yamamoto has got off to a start, just the kind they would have wanted.
Aritra Datta positioned himself in that slip cordon. That would have been a wide. Yamamoto chasing at that wideish delivery, hit it straight to the fielder.
And that came off the toe end of the bat, just goes to show how far it was from the batter.
2 balls for Sachin, and Aritra Datta has removed himself from that slip position. Might as well have kept it because Yamamoto Lake is going hard at everything.
Excellent delivery there, right up. Once your run up and rhythm is set, then you can start bowling the way you want to. The lengths that you want to bowl, the line that you want to bowl, the variations that you want to bring in.
Actually, really sweet chap to talk to, Sachin. Had a word with him regarding his run-up, and he said back in Singapore, the grounds that they practice on, not all of them give them the luxury to go through a full run-up and bowl. So every now and then when they're prepping up for a new tournament, it takes them a little while longer as fast bowlers to get the rhythm right. And looks like he's got it right here in this third game. Picked up, strong shot, long on, can't come around. Surendran was the fielder there, but power from Yamamoto Lake early on.
Yes, Yamamoto just showing us what he's made of. Remember the top scores by the Japanese batsmen in T20Is are all dominated by 2 names, Fleming and Yamamoto.
Sachin won't mind that. Yamamoto looking to drag it from outside off. He'll be hoping one that straightens from that particular line and brings the outside edge into play. That was forcefully pulled away. No control. 15 from 10, 17 for no loss. The first 11 balls for Japan. Exactly the kind of start they were hoping for. Sachin did bowl the Yorker nicely. Can he just end this over with that particular delivery? Goes for the Yorker, misses it. It's length. An excellent fielding indeed. Just one. So 5 came from Sachin's first over. 18 of the first 2 overs. time and again, Harsha Bharadwaj has been trusted to bowl his leg break inside the power play. Very few leg spinners around the globe like to bowl inside the power play. But he's got a big heart. Harsha gets the ball to spin too. What sort of a field he's got? He's got a deep square leg, deep forward square leg, and a long on the fence. Yamamoto Lake, first ball goes back, finds the fielder.
Yes, he wouldn't mind that at all. Shot is this time, he looks to go for the pull. Straight down the ground to the fielder at long on for a single.
Abe's first attempt to play the big shot, gets the thickish outside edge. Harsha might be looking at the captain to get a change in field here because Abe went for the big shot. And the change has been made. Mid-off was supposed to go to long off. Aritra Datta is not changing it. For a split second they thought about it. They said no, let Abe go for it again. Bad ball. First real loosener from Harsha. Slips it down the leg side.
Moved on to 20 now, Japan. Oh, that was the one that came straight through. And we're going to go for the cut there. Straight to the field. A good over from Harsha this. That's in the air. Three fielders running towards it, but it will land safe.
Avi Dikshit, who was at mid-off, and they were really pondering if that fielder should have gone back. Had he gone back, he would have been a wide-ish long off, and that would have perhaps gone to him.
Again, that delivery going straight through. Dot ball to finish the over. 3 ball, 22 without loss. Anish is into the attack now. That's nicely played by Yamamoto, but straight to the fielder. Dot ball to start his spell. This time gets it wide of the fielder, so we'll find a single.
Really good work from Avi there. Got through that cover fielder, but mid-off came around. I think Anish Param did play one of the knocks of the tournament. Came out to bat with Singapore in early trouble, then built a partnership with their captain and eventually finished strong. Down to Abe now. He's shuffling, he's moving around the crease. There is a fielder there, he's picked him out. Puri takes the catch. Jubilation, joy for Singapore. They have struck early. Opening partnership has been broken.
Yes, shuffling across a long way and fetching it from way outside the off stump. Good catch in the deep. That is the end of Hargrave. Abbey departs for 4 of 6. And there comes the big man, Kendall Kadawaki Fleming. 2 matches, 90 runs for him. Average of 45, strike rate of 150.
You know for a fact that he is ultra positive, especially when he has the matchup in his favor. Targets a straighter boundary when he's starting the innings. In the V, that is. In the V it is, but back to the bowler. There's a proper template that Fleming follows. As in when he starts the innings. Anything short though, he'll punish you square on both the sides. Chipped. One bounce to that short midfielder, Reza. For a split second, Anish would have really believed that he'll get the second wicket too.
Pushed away straight to the fielder, another dot ball. That is the end of the over then. 4 overs bowled, 23 for 1.
Yes, this is really good captaincy. We saw Japan go to their plethora of spinners early in the innings. Because Kendall Fleming, the left-hander, has walked in, Datta has gone to his off-spinner, Akshay Puri.
Spin has been ruling the roost today. Oh, no timing on that one. Almost scooped it up to the bowler.
Yeah, forcing that shot. Wasn't too short to do that. Right then, this is the matchup. Singapore would love to believe that this is the game for them too. If Akshay Puri can knock over Fleming, it'll open so many doors for Singapore. Make that passage to the semi-final a lot clearer. Deep mid-wicket and long on. Ringfield on the offside, trying to keep Fleming on strike. Wide of the crease, Fleming blocks. And Abe responds for the run. Excellent running indeed. Helping out his captain.
19 of 16 is what Lake is batting on right now. He'll be on strike. Again looks to go over the top. This time, despite the fact that the timing is not that great, he will find a boundary.
Yes, with the mid-off up, he picked the right spot. Last time around when he played that shot, he was hitting towards long on. The fielder was back. This time, although he backed away, went more offside. And that was enough. Akshay actually hasn't bowled short, so he shouldn't be overcorrecting and bowling too full. Bowls it too full. And Lake unable to put that one away. He actually forced Akshay to bowl that length there because of the two shots that he'd attempted.
Comes down the track this time. Akshay gets a hand to it. That'll be a single.
He'll get only one ball now to the left-hander. Because the previous one, he tried to turn it. This ball, he'll try and perhaps bring it back slightly quicker. Brings it back. In fact, it turns ever so slightly. Or did Fleming actually play inside the line of the ball? We'll never know. He gets beaten. 30 for 1. Man who got the half century brought Singapore to that challenging first innings total for Japan. Returns for his second over.
Here's in the first bowler to bowl 2 overs. 5 overs bowled by Singapore, all 5 by different bowlers. So Aritra Datta straight away has found out which bowler is landing it right.
For Lake and whatever we have seen so far, because he's so keen on hitting it across the line, and because Anish is bowling well, he's in good rhythm, wouldn't you get that deep mid-wicket fielder in and actually push somebody deep on the offside, a mid-off or an extra cover?
Yeah, I think the idea to invite the batter to go across the line against the turn just be pretty good. Now with the left-hander things change.
Yes, absolutely. And you would rather get hit off the front foot from Fleming here rather than drag it shorter. That's a good ball. He's got hold of that, straight to the fielder and dropped. Rahul Sharma has dropped the biggest wicket that was on the cards. This was really smart bowling from Anish, bowling it full, inducing a fall shot. Put down.
Will be very disappointed, Anish there. This time off the back foot, punched away. Good stop by Avi. Just a single. All the Thai supporters watching this game would either want Japan to win this or not lose by a big margin. Get the game as close as possible, then the net run rates don't change too much.
Cheers must have gone up when Fleming was dropped. Back to Lake. Change of angle. Lake again on the back foot, no run there. Yeah, nothing wrong with the ball. Got to take your hat off to how Yamamoto has used the crease in this innings. Once again goes right back, buying more space in order to get the bat down for that straight shot. Now goes for the reverse of the pads. Power play done and dusted. Plenty of punches being thrown around by Yamamoto Lake. Japan have moved on to 39 for 1.
Some lovely shots played during the power play by Yamamoto. A little bit of luck on the way as well. He's scored boundaries with a lot of ease. Then that wicket fell. As Abby tried to hit a 6, didn't quite get the timing right. Yamamoto Lake has carried on, finding the boundary. The power play is quite a lot better than Singapore's, but then the finish that Singapore got. Japan have to plan a counter for that. Skips down the track, back to the bowler, dot ball.
But very much like Singapore, of course, Japan also have got their captain and another top order batter who's now set. So they'll be hoping they can really replicate the partnership between Anish and Aritra. Looking for the hard sweep, only of the pads there. Should be leg byes. It is.
It's the two best batters from Japan in the middle together. If you look at the highest scores of Japan in T20Is, these two batsmen feature in the top 7.
Because of the let-off Fleming has got, I think he'll be much more cautious here. He's going to just look to rotate the strike. In the gap, square driven. This outfield is really quick. With control, with precision, not with power. Kadewaki Fleming picks up this boundary.
Yes, his first. So the top 8 highest individual scores all belong to these two for Japan. And these two are the leading run getters for Japan as well in T20Is. Again, a bit of a discussion going on there. Not very sure what that is about. Looks like he's hurt himself.
Allows a quick drink for these two batters. Looks like he's dislocated that finger. And he's rushed out.
Let's find out what happened there. Oh, he just jammed it onto the ground, it seems.
Rohan Rangarajan. Really hope that he first relocates that finger and then gets back. Was risky, was dicey. That's where Akshay wants Fleming to be aggressive against the ball spinning away. The last shot that he played, that is ideal. high control percentage.
And easily driven down the ground for a single. Wonder what the strategy is for Japan right now. I think they won't be thinking about anything at this point in time. Just keep getting runs.
Yeah, treat this as a knockout game where you only need to win to go through. And in order to do so, you'll have to bat normally, you'll have to bat sensibly. Lake has loved the back foot. That is the biggest that he's hit so far. Off spinner, dropping that one short outside the off stump. And Lake was ready to almost hit that one to a leg.
First 6 of the innings. An excellent finish to the 7th over. 50 up for Japan.
Yes, what you're watching is real quality from this Japanese side who have kept you entertained for the last week or so, and entertainment follows you. If you unlock cricket, download the ACC app now. You can also visit www.asiancricket.org and get the best of the action really at your fingertips. Anish into his third. Kendall trying to force the issue of the back foot.
That's a pitch, but it lands safe. Somehow, whenever Anish has bowled, the ball seems to have stopped a bit.
He's bowling at the right pace too, because of the time he's spent out there batting. Exactly knows at what pace the ball seems to be gripping and stopping on the surface. He's bowling at a pace that is in between too slow and too quick. This time the fielder is there and he will take it. Surendran can afford to celebrate. It's Anish with another wicket. Just have a feeling this wasn't short enough. Lake just trying to overhit it. Found the fielder.
Yes, and we found one of the taller guys there in the side. The tallest, the bull. Surendran takes the catch. And after a good innings, he's departed for 35 of 27. And it's Anish who strikes.
Normally at this number, Japan were keen to send their keeper, Alex Patmore, and have two left-handers batting in the middle. Not today. Sabarish Ravichandran, who found a few runs the last time he batted, has been given this position.
I think because they expect him to bat slightly quicker than Patmore as well. He's a little busy as a cricketer. So he will keep running around, pick up those ones and twos, be busy.
The question is, left arm spinner into his third over, he'll bowl one more. There's Harsha, who's the other spinner. Maybe two left-handers would have forced Akshay Puri to keep bowling.
And excellent running between the wickets there. Very good game awareness from Fleming. Just playing it with soft hands. and coming back for the second.
But I totally agree with your point that Sabarish Ravichandran, the way he bats, always has a scoring shot in his options. Hardly ever plays dead bat.
No timing on that one at all. That will be a dot ball to finish the over. 8 bowled, 55 for 2.
Right, because the right-hander is in, Harsha will continue. That's been nicely clipped away. That was a very average delivery though, down the leg side. Would you think this was the right time to bring either one of Avi Dikshit or the other seamer? Just introduce them in the bowling attack because you've got a new batter in.
Yes, that would have been a nice thing to do, but I think what the captain is thinking is that he doesn't want to give pace to Fleming at all. Clipped away for another single.
I think that could have been the idea, and also I think he's only following the roadmap of the Chinese, in fact, beg your pardon, the Japanese captain. Chinese captain V. Kohli must be watching the rest of the tournament and can actually hold his head high up the way they finish their round of matches.
Harsha producing that leading edge on that occasion. Nicely played this time. Will pick up a single.
Well, of course, the other school of thought would have been to send somebody like Patmore and give him the license to go for the full Monty straight away, so that if he gets going, if he gets a quick 30, you're managing that required rate. Right now, Ravichandran at no point in time is looking for the big shots. He's dependent on Fleming to find the boundaries. Fleming gets a short ball and hits it a lot squarer of that long off fielder. He is so good when the ball is dragged short. He can hit them everywhere, straighter, squarer, wherever he wants.
Yes, just enjoys a little bit of pace on the ball as well. Anything short, he is happy to put it away. Harsha erring in length on that occasion. Yeah, but the question is, do any of the Japanese batters have that game? Driven down the ground for a single. 9 overs bowled. It's 63 for 2.
Maritra Datta is happy to bowl out Anish here. Anish would really want to get a few deliveries into Sabarish now. Ravichandran, just see if he can find a couple of dot balls, ask him to play the big shot, take the attack on, and therein lies your opportunity to pick up another wicket. really tripled down the advantage that Singapore has got. 3 boundary riders deep on the leg side. Long off back, sweeper back. He backs away, cuts that one. Ramesh will stop that at the edge of the circle. One more. I'm just trying to wonder if Ravi Chandran is here to play conventional cricket and Fleming is doing the same thing. Who's going to take care of boundary hitting?
Comes down the track, hits it straight back past the bowler, and there is enough power in that shot from Fleming.
Yeah, because of how Ravichandran has started, Fleming realizes the onus of getting boundaries is on him. And he'll look great every time it comes off. If he gets out doing so, that might be trouble. Another across the line heave. This time Avi Dikshit comes around. They moved on to 70 now, which means 107 more needed for Japan.
Just over 10 overs. Required rate has shot up to 10.35 now. Soft hands again. Quick single taken.
Yeah, that's his role. That's what they've been asked Sabarish to do, is not to play dot balls, keep the scorecard ticking over, 3-4 runs every over, and then if Fleming can manufacture a boundary, that's 8-9 runs, which is very close to the required run rate. That seems to be the approach here.
Oh, almost dragged it back on. Now they're appealing for a stumping here.
Well, keeper was extremely confident, but only keeper.
So 10 overs have been bowled. It's 71 for the loss of 2 wickets right now as drinks come onto the field. Looks like they went upstairs with that stumping appeal. Just about in time. Just about in time. He survives the scare. Drinks on the field. Welcome back after the drinks break. Ravi Chandran will be on strike now. That last ball of the previous over. A stumping appeal which the Japanese skipper survived. That's a good looking shot from Ravi Chandran there. Excellent placement. And what a way to welcome Richard into the comm box.
Yes, excellent shot there as Japan are trying to chase down a target of 177. At the moment with shots like that, they're 20 ahead on the comparison. But Singapore had a remarkable second half of the innings when they scored 125 off 10 overs and 51 off the last 2 overs.
Yes, that was some finish that they got. Outstanding stuff. Oh, that kept coming at the right-hander there. That is a dot ball. Richard, how worried are the Thai supporters right now? How worried do they have to be?
I would say this is probably the worst scenario they could have dreamed of last night while they were trying to sleep.
He goes over the top this time, and the fielder went for the catch. Couldn't hold on to it, and it's gone for 4.
Another boundary, a good effort from the fielder. He went for the catch when maybe he just got his body behind it and saved the 4.
Split-second decision to make. Full toss this time. That's it across the line. 2 fielders converging. Will just be a single. Rahul is quick.
I would say Thai followers were hoping definitely for a Japan victory. Still might happen, but it'll be a good effort from the Japanese.
And even if it's a defeat for Japan, they would want it to be a very narrow defeat.
Yes, Japan can stay in first place if they lose by about 20 runs.
Going for the second run. Could be trouble. Trouble it is. I have a feeling that Fleming might be struggling here. Was there a second run is the big question. This could be a telling blow. Oh, he had to cover a lot of distance to whip the bails. Has he done it in time? Oh yes, looks like the Japanese skipper is just short. Yeah, that's where the bails come off. Nothing behind the line. This should be curtains for Kendall Fleming.
Technology works well there. The 2 umpires on the ground and the 3rd umpire working together. Kendall knew what had happened. He was right on the edge of the boundary. He's just taken the last step.
He had hit it with quite a lot of power as well. And Avi once again making a very good collection and a powerful throw. Dive was desperate from Fleming, but to no avail.
Great technique from the wicketkeeper, taking the ball in front of the stumps so he could bring it back to the stumps in one movement. I think that's the fastest way to do it.
11 overs bowled, it's 81 for 3. So the wicketkeeper, Alexander Shirai Patmore, walks into the middle now. Ravi Dikshit, so far 8 overs in this tournament, a couple of wickets for him, economy rate 5.13. Bowling to Ravi Chandran though. As me and Baba Sheesh were discussing, I think the skipper of Singapore was waiting for Fleming to get out to bring in his part-time medium pacers. Short and wide, he's gone for the uppercut. It's off the outside half of the bat. Flies away to the fence for 4.
But the other Japanese batsmen have got to step up if they want to win this group. Win the match first of all, then make sure they win the group by losing by as small a margin as possible. If they're bowled out for 120 or so, might help Thailand's cause, as their net run rate will drop.
Pull on the pads, flicked away. Single taken.
But both these sides have a superior run rate to Thailand. Thailand lost to Singapore very heavily in the first game. Sorry, they lost very heavily to Japan, and then even a good victory against Singapore hasn't made much difference to their run rate.
Short ball down the leg side, that will be a wide. What's that? A chance there. Hyper extending his arms there for that push. He picks up a single and is off the mark.
Good dive in the field there. I think he just got his fingertips to it.
And that's it straight back to the bowler this time. And that'll be a dot ball. Ravi Chandran got a few boundaries just prior to Fleming's departure. On the pads, clipped away, straight to short mid. Another single taken. Pushed away, straight to the fielder. Another dot ball, and that will be the end of the over. 12 overs bowled, 89 for 3. Harsha will bowl out. This is his final over, none for 22 thus far. Swept away by Ravichandran. Nicely done. The fielder in the deep will be able to stop it, but cannot stop them from picking up 2.
So Japan have scored 150 in both their innings so far, and I think that is the level needed just to be sure to keep their net run rate ahead of Singapore if both teams finish on 4 points.
Nicely dapped down this time, and that's a good save. Excellent save by the fielder at short third.
I'm sure Japan would rather face Cambodia in the semi-finals rather than that superb Saudi Arabia side.
Yep, absolutely. I couldn't agree more. Beautifully bowled. This could be trouble. The batter was definitely dragging his front foot out, but was it pushed back in time? Back foot, yes. It's very tough to say. He had dragged it back. Oh! As close as it gets, Richard.
Yes, we've seen 1 or 2 of these. The batsman getting the benefit of the doubt. He's certainly got his toe back over the line, but did the bails come off before he'd got his toe down? That's right. I'm sure if we looked at the worms, they'd still be ahead of Singapore, but Singapore had such a good finish to their innings. 51 in the last 2 overs is about as well as you can finish any innings.
Last ball of the over coming up. Again, shot on the stumps. He was trying to pull it away, but straight to the fielder. At shot fine. Single to finish. Over number 13. It's 95 for the loss of 3 wickets. That's what you're talking about, Richard.
Yes, you can see in normal circumstances, Japan are doing very well. Nice advantage over Singapore there. But look at the end of that worm. That worm did turn.
Yeah, it's like a cobra raising its hood to strike.
That's it, 29 when they finally brought back the seam bowler, and 22 off the final over. Incredible.
Yeah, a lot of people might ask me why was I shouting for the entry of the seam bowler so much. But I must say that he was brought in a little too late. That's a good looking shot, but just about mistimed, or rather timed not that properly. The moment he hit that ball, I thought it was well struck and it will go all the way to the fence, but then suddenly you realize it wasn't timed as well. That has been driven straight to the fielder sweeping, just a single again.
See, this is interesting at this level again. Will Japan know what score they need to get? And to be honest, I'm not even sure what score they need, but somewhere in the high 140s would keep them above Singapore on that run rate. I've scribbled all over my paper here, but somewhere in the 140s we'll see Japan finish in first place, even if they lose.
3 singles so far in this over. Short ball, he's gone for the pull, hasn't timed it off the inside half, but doesn't matter because it's still a boundary. And Ramesh failing to make that save. That's 100 off for Japan. Too far outside the off stump, nicely driven. They will pick up a single. So 8 runs of this over so far. That's what they want. Run every ball. Backs away and hit it straight to the fielder. Avi Dikshit has managed to get a breakthrough out of nowhere at all. Shot wide outside the off stump.
Straight at the fielder, but he clung on well. And that's Ravichandran out for 26 off 22 balls. And things are looking difficult for Japan.
14 overs bowled, it's 103 for 4.
Puri to bowl. 6 overs to go.
Nicely driven down the ground this time, single taken. Ibrahim Takahashi as the new man in. He too plays a lot of club cricket in Brisbane, like his skipper. Another nice looking drive there. Single taken.
So the rate is over 12 and over for Japan to win. But they must surely be thinking about the secondary target.
The outside half, straight to the fielder. They will pick up a single. Another one added to the tally then. Slog sweep from Takahashi, straight down the fielder's throat. Rahul takes another good catch then.
He batted brilliantly in the last couple of overs of the innings. Now he's plucking catches out of the air in the outfield. Singapore could be coming towards an unexpected victory and to finish top of the table.
So then Ibrahim Takahashi departs for 1 of 2. Japan in trouble.
Check.
Nicely cut away, but straight to the fielder. 2 left-handers in the middle now. Declan Suzuki is in the middle. Looks to drive, play in a miss. Another dot ball. 15 overs bowled, 106 for 5.
What about negative 0.84? What do they have to do? Right then, high elbow is what? Patmore has dealt with that delivery. Couple of runs. Yes, we are only trying to work out the numbers here with how. He now become a hero with the bat. He'll have to be striking big right from the word go. Sakurano tucks it away on the onside. Down to Surendran, only a run. 4 runs of this over and the wicket to Avi Dikshit. Last ball of the over. Shirai Patmore batting on 13 from 12. Can he somehow match the finish Singapore got in those last 4 overs? Same field for the left-hander here. Patmore misses that one. Avi has just bowled a brilliant over. 4 overs to go, plenty to get for Japan. Match number 16, all eyes on Thailand then. The host nation winning their second game, putting points on the board, have kept themselves alive in this tournament, but only by so much. As they take on Maldives for the next fixture, by then they will know what they need to do, what they can or cannot do in order to get through. As far as Maldives are concerned, they will be really hungry to spoil somebody's party. Could it be the hosts? Here is Akshay. Hit down to the long on for a run. Patmore trying to reverse paddle it. His brain must be revolving around all the boundary options he's got against the ball spinning away. And I think at some point of time he has to chance the arm and go with the spin. Go over extra cover. Another little stoppage in the game. And I think they're trying to have a word with the wicketkeeper of Singapore that he could be collecting the deliveries with his hands going past the line of the stumps. They're too far away to do any kind of lip reading as well. So it's all guesswork. But that little warning has been given. Not the main umpire, Kalidas, who's standing in at offside for the left-hander. Looks to play the sweep. There is a deep fielder. Rio Sakurano then with the off-spinner bowling. Can Sakurano somehow find a few big hits here? For sure, he'll be spinning back into his hitting arc. Although he will be hitting against the breeze. Sakurano on the back foot can only drill it down the ground. Akshay Puri really has done a magnificent job for his captain. 1 for 24 so far, only 2 balls to go in his spell of bowling. Not more than 1, and even that will be tight. Sakurano makes his ground. Only 4 singles. They need something to go their way to make sure they get into touching distance of this total. Straight to Aritra. Make that 5 singles. 1 for 26 for Akshay. 115 for 6. Japan need 62 of the last 3 overs. Breathtaking action here at ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2024. And you can get more of the same when you unlock cricket. Download ACC app now. Also visit www.asiancricket.org to get all the updates, all the happenings in the world of cricket. Right now, you're sure you've been thoroughly entertained with the way this game has gone, the way qualification scenarios have panned out. KSA and Cambodia sitting pretty, watching this tussle, waiting to see who they play in that semi-final then. Looked like a great shot. Sakurano strikes then. First ball of Avi Dikshit's over has been dispatched for 4 wide of mid-off. What this will do, this will make Avi Dikshit bowl more and more deliveries into the surface. Into the surface, slow as it could be, as Avi Dikshit brings the fine leg fielder up in the ring. Nobody at deep mid-wicket. That's where Sakurano would want to go. He's missed it. He's actually edged it onto the keeper. Gone. Another one for Avi Dikshit. Sakurano really wanted to open up the leg side. Couldn't get his fast hands through the ball. And only managed an edge which was taken brilliantly by the keeper. Cleared the front leg, wanted to go over that mid-wicket fielder. Only the top edge carrying to the keeper indeed. Sakurano did strike a boundary, but hasn't really made a contribution in this game.
Well, we've been trying to do some calculations, and certainly to be safe, Japan need to score 147 to keep ahead of Singapore on net run rate. So that's still 28 runs off 16 balls.
Well, if that is the target they're chasing, Taniyama will have to do some scoring. Avi Dikshit would love to pick up another wicket. Pulled away. They can push for two, they won't. Smart call. 120 up. Around about 27-30 runs is what Japan ideally needs to be safe. 57 more to win, but they better not be thinking about that and not get the 30 that is necessary. Yorker, only one more added to the total. They've got 6 runs already of this over, courtesy to that boundary Sakurano got. Direct throw at the non-striker's end. Wasn't. Could easily have been another wicket. Aritra Datta, the captain of Singapore, did well to get to the ball and had one stump to aim at from that angle. Patmore hasn't been able to get that shot away, and he's disappointed with himself. Down to the last 12 balls. Japan's hope of staying on top of the group is now clinging by a thread. They need 55 more to win, and at least 25 more to ensure that they stay on top in this Group B.
Just shows how incredible Singapore's performance was in getting 51 from the last 2 overs. They really did fight their way out of trouble earlier in the innings and just added a bit of a bonus from those last 2 overs. They can never have thought they'd get as high a score as they did, and this is going to be the difference probably between them finishing first and second in this group.
Problem with finishing second is that you'll have to go up against KSA. And that will be the toughest challenge that he can hope for.
And of course, I mustn't say that Thailand haven't got any chance. They could still finish second with a victory in an incredible fashion against Maldives.
Look at what the Singapore wicketkeeper was trying to do. Very much aware that Taniyama had gone for the drive and hasn't really looked back. So was he outside the crease? Singapore not giving an inch. They know they're on top. They want to stay there. Gone through that fielder. There is a deep fielder to protect that particular shot. They're being extra cautious not to leak any more runs.
I think Japan must be thinking they need to get as many as they can to give them a chance of finishing second. It might be in range for Thailand.
Absolutely. Shirai Patmore, who's been out there for 18 balls. He scored 16. Richard, I think it's time. Shirai Patmore has to treat this as a power hitting exercise. Have a strong base, watch the ball and trust your instincts to find a way, find a boundary. Don't back away too much, stay side on. He's actually reverse paddled it. That's his way of finding boundaries. Quite a remarkable shot that is. Backing his skill under pressure. Important boundary indeed. First time I watched somebody play that shot, it was actually on Morgan. Took on Ravi Rampal, hit him a 6 over third. And of course these days Joe Root plays that every other test match innings. Patmore here. Now he's found a boundary. Stays leg side of the ball, crashes it, but fine. Sweeper. That had to go through too.
So just 8 balls left. Japan probably need 20 to be absolutely certain of second place at the moment.
And for that to
Sorry.
happen,
To keep in first place, I mean.
for that to happen, Taniyama would love to get a boundary here. He struck this one nicely, but not in the gap. Brings Patmore on strike. Who's got a boundary in this over. Can he bring a big shot out? 6 really keeps their hopes alive to finish on top too. Singapore would like to believe they have done enough to hold on to a semi-final berth. Unless, of course, the host nation really does come the 6 here, is it? Not to be. Falls well shot and rolls over the ropes. Boundary, second boundary of the over, keeps Japan's hopes alive. Not to win this game, but still be able to finish as the top-ranked team in the group. 133 for 7. Round about 15 more is what Japan are looking for from these last 6 deliveries. And who should be bowling that? Ramesh Kalimuthu mostly. Fast bowler who's only bowled 2 overs. 6 bowlers being used so far by Aritra Datta, who's having a long conversation with Ramesh Kalimuthu. Richard, this is so good to see that although Singapore know that they are well ahead in the game and they will win it, they want to maximize the victory margin. They don't want to leave anything. Wait, hang on, it's not Ramesh. It's actually Sachin. Sachin Banamali, who just bowled 1 over inside the power play. Didn't bowl after that. And he's been trusted to bowl the 20th. Go on, Richard.
And we know what happened to the other bowler that only bowled 1 over in the power play and came back. He came back for the 19th over and went for 29.
Only if Taniyama can replicate the hitting that we watched from Anish and Rahul. Deep mid-wicket fielder right on the boundary. Akshay Puri down at deep backward square leg. Surendran at long on, a lot squarer. Tanyama looking for the reverse paddle. He connects it too. Boundary of the very first ball takes them to 138. Every run being cheered for in that Japanese dugout. You'd like to believe they're 10 more runs away. Bare minimum of 10 is what they need to keep their noses in front in what has been a real group of death here at the ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2024. Yesterday we have already watched KSA and Cambodia qualify for the semi-finals. This is the fight for the top 2 spot in Group B, and currently Japan seems to be clinging on to the top spot. Second ball, he goes again, well over the keeper once again. This time Ramesh looks to cut it off. In fact, it's the fine leg fielder who does it. Still 2 more. 6 of the first 2 balls. Score moves on to 139. Well, to be safe, let's say 10 more.
10 more certainly, yes, I think. Have to do the calculations again.
Yes, Richard, you've been busy crunching numbers. And that's the kind of cricket you want to see neck to neck. Sachin delivers the Yorker. It'll just be 1. Good option under pressure. 140 up. Shirai Patmore, keeper batter, likes the reverse slap, which is why Sachin has pushed the third fielder back. Fine leg goes back too. He's brought the mid-off up in the ring. Long on stays back, so does deep square leg, mid-wicket inside. Will Sachin once again go for the fuller ball outside the off stump? Patmore now shuffles across, it's full outside the off stump. Brilliant execution here from Sachin. He'll get a dot ball for that. This is a bowler who's found his rhythm, found his pace, and has got the execution spot on for that pressure delivery.
I think Japan need 2 fours off the last 2 balls.
Well, either that or 2 sixes. At least a 6 and a double. Where will Patmore look to hit it? Only slices that one away, won't be a boundary. That'll be just 1. He wants 2. Bowler has brought it back onto the stumps. He believes he's got the man. Singapore fielders will once again converge in a huddle as we look at that. Once again, umpires have gone upstairs. Yes, out. What that does, that only gives them 1, but it brings Patmore back on strike. And he has to hit the last ball out of the park.
And I think I saw this in the IPL once. Probably Rayudu needed to hit the last ball for 6 for Mumbai to get ahead of somebody on net run rate.
Yes, the name you're looking for is actually another keeper batter, Aditya Tare. Aditya Tare hit that last ball of James Faulkner, a full toss on leg stump, and then did that famous celebration where he took his shirt off and did the CR7 jump. It was an impossible run chase for Mumbai. This was quite a possible one for Japan, although they pushed themselves to a point where Shirai Patmore has to hit the last ball out of the park. For Japan to go up to 147, ideally more than 147 is what they wanted, but at least 147 must be the ask. And Sachin should only focus on getting the legal ball through. Keep all your body behind the line if you can. Keep the ball inside both the tram lines.
And if Japan hit a 4 off the last ball, we'll get the calculators out again, double check. You never know.
Shirai Patmore needing a 6. Goes for the reverse, only half a bat. They will not even get the second. It is one of the most celebrated victories in the tournament. Singapore rises when the pressure was up, when they had to win. After dropping the previous game, they have pushed the best side of the group and have beaten them by 34 runs. What that does, that restricts Japan only to 142, which means they are at least behind as per our initial calculations, which will change, of course, Richard, after the end of this innings.
Yes, I think that's enough for Singapore to finish top of the group. But I'm just going to check the net run rate again, and you'll see the table in the afternoon.
Well, plenty of 20s and 30s in that batting core. In fact, 135 and rest of them getting into 20s. None of those guys actually went on and scored big to ensure that Japan actually got over the line. And Singapore bowlers really have bowled as a bowling unit, performed well. 2 for 21 for Anish. He was the pick of the lot with the newish ball inside the power play. And then Avi Dikshit once again making things happen. Finished with 3 for 27 in a match-winning spell for Singapore. Story of the game as the Thailand team enter the ground. With Singapore having scored 176, they have restricted Japan to 142, won this game by 34 runs, and that puts a lot of pressure now on the home nation, Thailand, who will take on Maldives for the next game. Everything to play for. Match number 16, we are well alive for that semi-final contest. As we dive into a little breather, Nishant Majidia will make sense of all the chaos down at the post-match presentation party.
Well, there's no shortage of drama in the ACC Challenger Cup tournament, and of course, in a dramatic turn of events here, a team which looked very, very good might just have slipped to the second spot in the points table. Well, a lot of calculations going on right now to find out what exactly is happening in the qualification scenario. Very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the post-match presentation. Before we begin, we'd like to thank the Asian Cricket Council and the Cricket Association of Thailand for hosting this tournament. We'd also like to thank our sponsors, official streaming platform FanCode, official partners Dafa News and 1xBat, and of course the commercial partners TCM. So ultimately in the 15th league match of the tournament, Singapore defeated Japan by 34 runs. Well, first up I'd like to call Kendall Fleming, the captain of Japan, for a quick chat. Tough one, Kendall. What do you think went wrong?
Yeah, I think we ran into a good team that probably played their best game of the tournament so far. So full credit to their guys. They showed us how to bat in the back end, and I thought their spinners bowled really well to control the game. So, yeah, really disappointing that our fate in this tournament is out of our hands now. But, yeah, as I said, full credit to Singapore.
And talking about spinners controlling the game, you bowled a lot of overs of spin. Any specific reason behind that?
I think as this tournament progresses, the pitch is going to get lower and lower. It's probably the strength of our bowling attack, to be honest. We've got some really versatile fast bowlers as well, but today I just thought the spinners did a good job, so we bowled 16 or so overs of spin. Yep.
And now, with your fingers crossed, you're going to watch the next match?
Yeah, I mean, our coach just mentioned it. It's out of our hands, so there's not too much point worrying about it. But, yeah, hopefully the result goes our way and we can progress.
Good luck for whatever happens, but well played.
Thank you.
Now, can I please request someone who was not very happy yesterday, but must have a big smile on his face, the Singapore captain, Aritra Datta. Yes, a big smile now. You can actually relax a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know what the actual net run rate situation is right now, but I feel like we've done the job, and we can be proud of ourselves today.
And what do you think went right for you? Where did you think you win the game?
I think we showed a lot more fight today. I think when we were in a tough situation, we fought through that situation, and we never gave up. And the boys had the belief it was a tough loss a couple of days back, and no one could digest it. But we kept our heads up, and we fought really hard today.
And of course, any words about the spinners that Kendall mentioned?
Yeah, I mean, it was actually a pretty flat wicket towards the second innings, and I think our spinners did a really good job. They varied their pace, the perfect lengths. I couldn't have asked for more. And Anish, after playing that amazing knock to come and bowl with the new ball, 4 overs, 4 tight overs, that was just way too good today.
Well played, and all the best.
Thank you very much.
Now it's time to announce the player of the match, and to do the honors, I request Mr. Iftikhar, the match referee, to join me. Normally I would list out the top performers, but today it was all about one man, 92 not out with the bat, 2 for 21 with the ball. The player of the match is Anish Param. Well, Anish, tell us about the finish, the way you finished your innings. What a fantastic acceleration towards the end.
Yeah, I think it's just one of those situations. The ball was in the area that I was expecting. It came off well, but I think Rahul's over before the final over was key and got us the momentum. Yeah, just came off, so pretty good day.
And when you came out with the ball in hand, what was your strategy like?
I think I just wanted to bowl slightly slower today. Just keep it on sort of 3 stumps, and hopefully the batsman make the mistake, and it came off. So I'm quite happy.
Very well played. Thanks for the entertainment.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Right then, that's all for the presentation. But of course, the next match is going to be the one that will decide who exactly are the 2 semi-finalists from this particular group. The hosts, Thailand, take on Maldives in the last match of the league stages. Join us for all the action, of course, exclusively on the FanCode app and the official YouTube channel.